Hello, and welcome to Automat Live Coding. The stream is going to be unusual, just like the previous one. We are going to not work directly on Automat, at least not all the time. I mean, I will start talking about Automat, but the main content for today is going to be about this stuff that you can see in the center of the screen. If maybe I could show you like this. So in front of me, I have a pair of smart glasses. They are here. You can see those are the pieces that you put behind your ears. And below them there is a GoPro aiming straight at them. This GoPro is something that you can see here in front of you. Right now I am trying to cover the smart glasses with some black fabric so that you can see the laser display, which is here in the center. And today we are going to play with this device because I am working on my keyboard, portable keyboard. And yesterday I managed to make this keyboard talk to those glasses. So it can display stuff on the glasses, and it works. I've put an SSH library on this. I've enabled it to connect to Bluetooth. And I want it to connect to my server so that I can get an SSH shell, basically. That's the plan. So this will be a totally portable SSH computer, which you can kind of wear. This keyboard is small enough that you can actually use it. Maybe I can switch to this. Yeah, this keyboard is small enough that you can actually use it in your pocket. Like, it's totally invisible. And smart glasses, they are also fairly... They don't pull too much attention. So, yeah. Let's see. Maybe before we start doing this wearable SSH experiment, I will do some updates on Automat. So I found an old book about logo design. I mean, about designing logo types and stuff like that. And I started scrolling through this, and I'm preparing assets for Steam right now. Some of you may know that Automat is coming to Steam next year. And I am preparing some kind of visual identification for Automat, which I think right now it mostly lacks it still. So this is something I am working on, and I will definitely integrate it more with the rest of Automat style. So the visual language of Automat is largely based on not real skeuomorphism. It's not about imitating real world. I can actually run Automat so that you can have something to look at. It's not about imitating real world. It's about creating those totally idealized, like perfect version of real world, which is behaving more naturally. I mean, it's something that it's like real world but free of imperfections. The things are not old, they don't have scratches, they don't get dirty, they show the essence of materials. The plastic is perfectly smooth and shiny, the metal, glass, everything is... The glass doesn't have any reflection, right? The glass is just it's like if we imagine a physical world free of imperfections, this is the visual style of Automat. So this is the style I want to use in the visual identification of Automat as well. And I am experimenting with some logo ideas. So I can show you some of them. See. Okay, first, we have a couple ideas that come from AI, but they are very old, but let's go through them. It's a nice directory. So the AI, when prompted with some description of Automat, this is what it generated. Like, that was one idea. It's very... It is pretty, it is elegant in some sense, and it has this slightly creepy lightning-like thingy attached. That's nice, a nice idea, but it's very elegant, very trendy, but I'm not entirely sold by this. There is this, which is more like 60s style, American 60s. There is something like this. This is more like, feels like early 20th century, 19th century, even industrial revolution ornaments, like Greek-inspired ornaments. I've seen this style. I think, I'm not sure if it translates to English, but in, I don't even remember the Polish name. Anyway, that is one style. There is this one, a steampunky-like logo. It's still very boring. There was this one. This was a fun idea. It's maybe not visible here very well. If I open it in the Inkscape, it will look nicer. This is a more symbolic idea of what Automat does. We have a computer screen and a skeleton hand coming out. It's hard to make it look like a real skeleton hand in 2D, because in 2D it's hard to show how the 3D hand is positioned, so it doesn't look supernatural. This finger is very long compared to everything else. Or maybe it is too long. I guess it is too long. You could delete one part, shorten this one, and then make it large. Yeah, I think this is slightly better, but we had more. I have this one, which is based on Fractal, which tries to combine some of the ideas from the ancient Rome or Greece inspired one and some fractals. Fractals are very computational, but I think this is a little bit too scary. So after reading the book and just scanning everything I found there, this is what I'm leaning towards. This logo is... It works nicely on a dark background, and the key idea is that the logo is lit from behind. I tried to emulate it using a bright stroke, but that's not the point. The point is to have God rays, you know, those light rays coming from behind the logo. I just don't know how to do it in Inkscape. The text Automat is very symmetric, so I think it would be a crime not to exploit this symmetry. This logo tries to do it. You know, the central O is a great place to put stuff, to do something with it. And it's very tempting to make this central O large, but I think there is another nice thing about this logo, is that it has this kind of name, Automat. It has a nice rhythm to it. If you select every other letter, it forms this nice shorthand, ATMT, and I think this is something that could be useful in the, you know, in the branding or visual language of Automat. The font, I came with this idea Not because I was thinking about the logo, but because I was scrolling through fonts on DaFont, and one of the fonts just looked so nice. I just couldn't stop myself and used it here. The colors of this logo, they try to be familiar. So this is the color of the sky. This is something that we see all the time. So this color doesn't look too weird, too scary. Blue color is a nice color to look at. Maybe it could be even less green, maybe slightly more bluish. But this green has a slight, you know, electrical feel to it. This is why I also added the lightning bolts around the central O. Oh, and here I've also put a school, because just a sequence of letters, I don't think it's really, it doesn't evoke any emotions, just a sequence of letters. So I want to put something more primal here, something that makes you, that invokes some emotions, like even not nice emotions, like the emotions that I would like to invoke would be some kind of sense of strangeness. And there are probably many shapes I could put here. I was going through all sorts of emojis, trying to think of something, and honestly I think that school is a cool shape, and it could honestly be replaced, so it doesn't really have to be school. It could just as well be I mean, if there are, for example, different builds for Automat, for embedded devices, for Linux devices, we could put an image of a penguin, an image of, I don't know, like a Windows logotype, those kind of things, and that could differentiate them. So this central place is a nice location where the logo can be kind of tweaked to match its context. Yeah, and I think the base logo would be something without this. I mean, obviously I'm messing with too many things here, but yeah. I will make the final logo actually in Blender, and we will have a nice 3D logo for Automat once I'm done. But actually, when I look at it now, it reminds me of Warhammer 40k a little bit. What does its logo look like? Okay, it's different. But they do have schools. Maybe this is why. They have lots of schools. Maybe because of this. Right. The point is not to emulate this logo, although this is a pretty sweet logo. Wow. What I like about it is that, actually let me copy this image, I will paste it here as a reference. It really uses the idea of idealized physical objects very nicely. The letters are made out of metal. They are lit in 3D, so they are lit in red, you know, from the bottom. You can see there is some lighting happening on this scene. Amazing logo, amazing visual. design. And by the way, this is a really nice game, Warhammer Mechanicus especially. When I convert it into 3D, I think I will add it similar type of depth that this logo has. Yeah, I'm honestly not sure if this is even... this is probably 3D, yeah. But we are aiming for something like that. So there is one more thing about this logo, which is very nice. It has wings. Wings are... Man, there are so many similarities. There is skull in the center, there are wings. So wings, I wanted to have wings because wings are metaphorical. Wings are like from this ancient story about Icarus and Daedal, who built wings to, you know, to fly as high as they could until they burned because they got too close to the sun. So wings are a symbol of empowerment, and I like symbolism. Symbolism is nice. It would be nice to have some kind of wings here. I guess nothing is stopping us from doing something like this, but this is a little too gritty. Metal wing. Okay, metal wings. Ugh, this is such a nice... such a nice metaphor. Honestly, this logo, if they removed the Warhammer 40k, would look better. If they removed at least... sorry, Heretic, this logo here, it also doesn't look bad, but if they were gone, if we could just focus on this, that would look so much nicer. Yeah. Yeah, and this sequence of letters, ATMT, I think it's a nice shortcut that we could probably use for example, naming variables, because prefixing everything with Automat is kind of annoying. I think a namespace, for instance, called ATMT would be nice. Alright. How is this? So this is it when it comes to logo. This logo, it kind of has to embody the style of Automat. So we don't want to have those harsh, cold metal wings. Ideally, we would like to have these kind of feathers. Very nice, very pleasant, fluffy feathers, but place them in a way that symbolizes empowerment. Okay, let me get back to setting up the GoPro. Okay. I can do this. Okay. Now I can work on this. This is barely holding together. here. Come on. Where is the light coming from? Oh, here. Interesting. Okay, now it's coming from here. Yeah, I was trying to mask all of the light so that maybe I can pin some of those things as well. Born in the gutter, fortune the code, half machine, half episode. Street lights flicker, I draw my breath, counting credits, flirting with death. They sold us dreams on a corporate feed. Now I sell silence, that's all they need. Memory's gone, but I keep the creed. Cut through lies and watch them play. No heaven left, no hell below. Just circuits humming soft and low. I walk the line of blood and chrome. Neon running always alone. Cities whisper I don't belong. Naturally, it's too bright, so we cannot see much what's happening in here. But this should be easy to fix actually. I think I just need to enable Bluetooth. This is a nice track. So I can connect to the glasses from my PC and change the brightness from here. Bored by local. Strange. Okay. Let's restart Bluetooth. Is this some permission issue? No. I've seen the towers bleed red light. Heard the angels scream in the night. Love, hate, data, pain, all recycled, all the same. But in the silence after the storm, I still hear my name reborn. Steel hearts and deading tears still cutting through 1,000 fears. You know what? I can also do it from the glasses. I mean, from this device, because this is what we are actually going to use today to talk with the glasses. The PC isn't going to really do much. So in the startup code, maybe in the setup, yeah, I can just change the brightness to 0. Oh yeah, you can see the text. It says battery 99. Because this device, when it connects to the glasses, right now it just reports its battery level. I think I need to tweak the CMake lists. Oh, no, it worked. I will actually put this in the battery. Timer. Yeah, I resolved most of the issues. There are just a couple really small ones that are still there. For instance, there are those timeouts. Not sure why they happen. Yeah, and now we have a reasonable brightness. You can actually even read this text now. It says battery 90. Now, I actually have a pretty decent library to do terminal emulation and to do SSH connection. And yeah, once I fix all of those weird timeout issues, things should start working. Maybe we don't have to fix them? Let me actually see. The issues are not happening right now, so maybe we don't need to fix them. Okay, I committed all of the files because this is a fairly decent state for this. For this device, and ideally I would like to use AI to help me a little bit. So let's see. The important thing I would like to do is I would like to make the SSH work. The bouncer, boring stuff, probably skip this. I will look at this SSH in a second. Oh, we are not going to do it like that. Absolutely not. So the way this app, I want this app to work is that I would like it to be, what do you call it? Not state-based. I would like this keyboard, I mean, it shouldn't be probably called short keyboard anymore, but it should set the desired state of the display and just let the driver synchronize the display. For instance, the brightness command, it's somewhere here. We have brightness, which right now it just sends the command. So if it fails, it fails, yeah? But I think a better way to do it would be to track the brightness state through the execution. So what I mean. So we would essentially record the desired brightness I'm actually wondering how to encode it nicely. I think just like that. And I would keep those things as optional. Oh, it's the same as name of the function. Naming is the most difficult part. And within each eye, we will also have the current state of the brightness for this eye. The thing is, actually we probably don't even need to store it, because whenever a device connects, we always want to send this brightness config to this device. And when we are setting brightness, yeah, there are basically those states that kind of have to be followed. Anyway, so when I issue the brightness command, I will just record this. Whatever. I could combine the activities with this connection state, maybe. I would like to introduce a new state because there is an action I want to do only when the device connects for the first time. Let's call this idle. Here I can send the brightness command. Find it. Actually, I could also do it here. I think I will skip idle. Or use an alias. Then I will also make a command is utility functions. And this is what I want. It's saying that I am leaking memory, okay? I'm not leaking memory. Descent should go up. With the rest of utilities. Oh yeah, it was G1 sent. Maybe I should move this send down. It's not a utility function, it's a member. And this is an important function I set up. I want to put it in a more pronounced place. For example, here. That was strange. Oh, I know what could be the issue. The GoPro may be overheated. Yeah, I feel it's really warm. It basically cooked my camera. Okay, we can just wait a moment. It should cool itself soon. Okay, so now there is this timeout issue. Sometimes it happens. Now it should automatically set brightness and it shouldn't matter when I call it. You don't have to call it every frame. I could even call it here. Say I want very bright. I want to auto-adjust it. Try to start the GoPro. Where's the button? It's not GoPro. Okay, the GoPro is really hot. Wow. Wow, it's kind of crazy. No surprise, it overheated. Wow. Maybe there is a better way for me to place those glasses. So this is I can take the GoPro out, basically. And maybe I could connect it to something else. Power it on. There it is. Try to position this somehow. I need to do some cable management, actually the opposite of cable management. This should be good enough. I can even move these without breaking the GoPro position. I do something to make it. Position the glasses like that. It's too bad the GoPro is so wide angle. The whole point of GoPro is to be wide angle. See this green light in there. This green light is the display. So I just need to angle them properly. Yeah, something was visible there. There. It's so hard to set this up. Give me a moment, I will use some other means to do it. There's tons of photography equipment which is ideal for mounting stuff. GoPro in particular has those proprietary mounting thingies. That's the proper term for it, thingy. We have a stable GoPro. Next step is to position this also in a stable way. Stable. This could be more stable. Oh yeah. This GoPro is not moving now. Right. Now we see the display here. Is it there? It is, but it's very dark. I should actually make it probably brighter now, temporarily. You can actually even see the display, probably even, maybe you won't see it. It's still very dark at the moment. We know you can see it here. Yeah, this green thingy. This green thingy is the image we are after. There it is. So this is how I need to hold the glasses. to, now I have a mounting, say, here. It's actually even easier to work with this when it's mounted like that, because it's kind of annoying to have this on my face all the time. This is how photographers mount stuff. You have plenty of those mounting systems around. I'm not a photographer, I just like them. They're nice. Okay, position the class. Before I position them, I guess I could wipe them.
Low pass effect. Mass Effect.
Where is it? There. Now I have to freeze in this exact position. Okay. Now blacking out the light. Maybe it's completely different. This is why I'm sometimes late with the streams, because I try to do this kind of stuff outside before I start streaming. This thing is awful. It cannot really stick for some reason. Attach them to myself. Maybe to the GoPro itself. There it was. There are some positions where it's actually sharp. now blocking the light.
Skies, oily rain, eyes that never sleep again.
We go raw auto.
Truth erased, the lies begun. Screams whisper prayers at night. Faces glow in borrowed light. We march in time, no thoughts our own. 1,000 hearts turned into stone. Work, work, work. We are the clockwork machine, spinning in the cage, wound by fear and fed on rage. Dreams replaced by orders clear. Freedom.
Now let's lower the brightness. Let's try with 0.
We live and die, numbers tattooed on our skin. Guilt and virtue both are sin. Language twisted, meaning fades.
Yeah.
Path rewritten, truth decays. Even love's a state of proof crime. Ticking hearts fall out of time. We are the clockwork machine, spinning in the cage, wound by fear and fed on rage. Dreams replaced by orders clear. Freedom dies, but no one hears. Can you feel the static?
So the nice thing about this brightness change is that this is the code that I was writing for the past half an hour. And it works.
All hail the ministry of lies. We smile beneath synthetic skies. Hopes forbidden, thoughts a crime. Obey the beat, obey the eyes like glass, they see, obey. Souls decay in silent gray. No dawn will come, no truth to bring. Only ghosts that
Okay.
sing to.
And the next thing is SSH. I like how the main loop works right now because it's a single-threaded message loop and it makes the logic very simple. We can delegate stuff to other threads, but our single main thread is there to stay consistent. Like, this is the only place in the whole system where things make sense. Whenever there is any interaction between multiple systems, it always happens through the main thread. So it simplifies a lot of things. And I've seen that these the AI basically took my main loop library and re-implemented it using free RTOS concepts. And this implementation is actually fine. It's actually decent. I don't know why it's using dynamically allocated functions. I don't know why you wouldn't send a function through a queue. Yeah, instead of calling this event wrapper, and I have this. Maybe it's because functions are not copyable easily. Maybe event wrapper is necessary. We'll go make some tea and be right back. instead of event wrappers, let's just pass function pointer. Ooh. Let me just see if it still works. I think the first issue I want to tackle are those errors that sometimes pollute the console. They are distracting. Let's get rid of them. How is uploading? Going fine. Things are working. Now we are getting this weird timeout. This is happening because I have a very fancy function for sending text. So I have this concept of activities. Activities are kind of like state. But right now they are... I could get rid of those watchers if I used activities instead. Maybe that's the way to do it. Anyway, so the problem that we are having is that sometimes, and actually quite often, an answer from the glasses comes back to us just after the deadline. Very, very strange stuff. And it's like very consistently off by very, very little. 200 milliseconds right now. So if the timeout is so small, I could probably just increase it to like 2.5 seconds. And then that would be like none of those would time out. But I would like to fix it differently. So if this handler is woken up by a message, it should first check if it's for us. this is what we do, just ignore. Okay, let's see how this works. Now all of those timeouts should disappear. I will run it for a moment and see if they pop up. Just one timeout. I think this shouldn't be called keep processing. This should be timeout when writing to write. I haven't seen that. But it recovered. Okay, one more thing that I will do is I will maybe increase the timeout. Two and a half seconds. This timeout comes from the fact that we are probably showing the battery state instantly when the phone kind of starts up. When the keyboard starts up. This is the device that's controlling the smart glasses. Got message from button. Oh, some buttons were pressed. Okay, we are getting way too many messages from buttons now. Huh. The buttons are broke. I have no idea what happens with the buttons. So we have an interrupt, right? This interrupt almost definitely works. We have this queue called button changes, and I don't think it's right. I think we should reuse the same queue. Yeah, I will get rid of it. And then instead of sending button change, we will send functions. Okay, it needs some kind of percent. Ignore. Boring stuff, boring stuff. Button changes. Bye-bye. Actually, when I'm setting up those ISRs, I think it's possible to do them with an argument. Blah, blah, blah. This attach interrupt arg. So I will get rid of those things. We'll still have 10 buttons. And so this is first thing. This way we have just one. Far fewer lines. The thing is, we need to send messages from this ISR now. init queue is bizarre everywhere. Should just make it explicit. I guess I should mark it like that. Here, priority task woken. What is wrong with this? Zero. Okay. Okay, what happens when we send those events? Okay, I just need to call it like that. Even print this message. With this button change struct. Okay, we don't need this separate loop now. It can go away. Okay, we are crashing a lot. Queue receive. Okay. Strange. I will disable this sending. Those interrupts, maybe I should not attach them. Oh, I never called this init main loop. That was silly. Let's go to setup. Should be able to re-enable this and this. Of course, we are not getting any buttons now, it's all disabled. But not for long. As you can see in the console, when I press buttons now, we are receiving them. I don't like that we are allocating on every button press, actually more often than button press, on every button bounce. It's kind of crazy. I actually wonder. Keep this running. Maybe I will commit this. This is something that I could actually ask the Claude to do for me. There's probably some decent way of doing this in CPP. I will add it manually because I won't control the interface. when we have a function, it doesn't really have a lot of APIs.
Steel skies, oily rain, eyes that never sleep again. Every word a loaded gun, truth erased, the lies begun. Screams whisper prayers at night, faces glow in borrowed light. We march in time, no thoughts our own, 1,000 hearts turned into stone. Work, work, work. We are the clockwork machine, spinning in the cage, wound by fear and fed on rage. Dreams replaced by orders clear, freedom dies, but no one hears. Big brother hums a lullaby. Under glass we live and die. Numbers tattooed on our skin. Guilt and virtue both are sin. Language twisted, meaning fades. Past rewritten, truth decays. Even love's a state of proof crime. Ticking hearts fall out of time. We are the clockwork machine, spinning in the
Function by default is 16 bytes.
Can you feel the static hum where the soul and circuit come undone? In the silence of control, we forget we had a soul.
I don't think it is okay.
History of lies, we smile beneath synthetic skies. Hopes forbidden, thoughts a crime. Obey the beat, obey the eyes like glass, they see, obey. Souls decay in silent gray. No dawn will come, no truth to bring. Only ghosts that sing to King. We are the clockwork machine, breaking through the pain. Rust and blood inside the chain. If we bleed, perhaps we're free. In the end, humanity.
Actually, no, I gave him the wrong instruction. Okay, and we can get rid of this got message from button, because buttons are working now. Actually, this whole debouncer could leave. Inside the ISR. Or maybe not. This variant is annoying. I don't like variants. There is something off about them. The API feels incomplete, weird to use, and they have this extra byte overhead. Actually, this is nice. It still needs to allocate because it has to keep this function somewhere. It thinks we are using SDL. It thinks this is some sort of a game.
Play6436 says,
Hello, bro. Have a good day.
Hey. I haven't heard from somebody from YouTube in a long time. I have a suspicion this is because of a vacation break I took. So YouTube likes to... YouTube algorithm is probably very schedule driven. Strange thing. Anyway, welcome. We're doing something fun. You can see this thingy here that I'm moving on the screen. This is a laser display, and it's running on a pair of smart glasses. Unfortunately, I cannot show them, but we're making a keyboard, a handheld keyboard that can control those smart glasses, essentially. Right now it's not doing much, just showing the battery level, but this is going to change. I preferred the trampoline approach. So this is a decent implementation, but like I say, if I ever pass 0 here, then this is going to trigger a bug. Now it's looking nice. I hate the comments. This AI puts comments everywhere. Why this order? It's so strange. Function should go first. I will actually get rid of this. This thingy. There is going to be only the raw version. And actually I'm wondering, maybe I should store the data as 32 bits is actually not that much. If I pass the data as uint64, okay, swapping the arguments again. Then I have more memory to use. I'll be right back. When I change this to uint64, yeah, it's going to insert padding at the end. Anyway. You know what? I will try to go YOLO and copy the function pointer. Yeah, I mean the std function object around. Yeah, no allocations. I do it like that. I shouldn't also need this. So this object, this std function, it definitely maintains a block somewhere in memory where it stores the data. Actually, take a look at it. Is this thingy invoker? There is definitely more. Result type. And this is just type. There is also function base. And this is where the data is stored. 24 bytes. How is it possible? And this is 16 bytes. Okay, there is some magic happening here. I'm keeping the task wrapper. Okay, let's go back here and let's pass this differently. Honestly, maybe I could just use uint64. I don't need any of those now. Should still work. Seems like it works. So much magic just to avoid allocations. I think the allocations actually here would be important because this works at megahertz frequency, like there are like 80 or 240 megahertz. When the button is pressed, when it makes a contact, it doesn't just switch from 0 to 1, it switches from 0, and as it bounces, we can get like a dozen events for each button press. When we release button, it's the same. When I'm releasing a button, it can also generate multiple toggles. And they happen very, very fast. This is fractions of a millisecond. But because this microcontroller is so fast, it catches all of them. All of them are causing some state transitions, they are triggering interrupts. And we have to ignore them here. And the faster we can catch those interrupts, the better. We want to have high accuracy here. We don't want to miss important events. So this function has to exit very quickly. So it's taking the argument, shifting it, adding current time and sending it to the queue. Yeah, it's perfect.
No heaven here, no soul is safe, just one last ping beyond the grave.
Okay, buttons are working. By the way, this is my to-do list. The next on the point is the SSH. SSH was doing something very, very strange. Let me fold the debouncing battery. Have this init SSH, which is not called actually. Oh, and the Wi-Fi. The Wi-Fi is totally broken. There is the init Wi-Fi. What Wi-Fi is doing is, it seems... Let me find this. Do we even call it init Wi-Fi? We are not. No idea why. I really wish that those libraries were better documented. I will just do this. I will put this line in the init function, and we don't need any of this. So in the setup function. Blah blah blah, we are initializing almost everything, brightness, whatever. And then we will just do this. That should be enough to make Wi-Fi work. It's no more init Wi-Fi. Okay, if I ignore the setup, I could ignore the loop as well, maybe. So because I entered password in the setup function, I think the Wi-Fi is just going to connect in the background. So eventually it is going to connect. So what I am going to do is in wait actually no, I guess I'm really not sure it's the right way to do it. I think SSH should somehow work in tandem with Wi-Fi. Maybe we can put some callbacks. Wait for connect result. So this is one option that we can use. So we can spawn a separate task or a thread in FreeRTOS terminology, and we can just wait for the Wi-Fi to connect like that. Let's wait 60 seconds, sure. But maybe there are callbacks that we can register for. Let's check this Wi-Fi generic class. Okay. We can register events. Look at that. So we can basically register for events, wait until we get this, until we get IP. And when we get IP, we can start SSH. When we lose IP or something like that, yeah, this looks perfect. Yeah, Wi-Fi generic, thank you. So nice. What else do we have in this class? This is simple callback. This one takes event ID and event info. Looks pretty much the same. Do we know event IDT? Takes a pointer. Strange. With this one looks more interesting. This is just a number. And info, what do we have in info? I have no idea. Let's try to run it. Let's see if we get any events. Reaches end of on-void function. It doesn't. Come on. We are starting. The first thing that happened, we got connected, we got IP. Sweet. This is basically what we wanted to see. One of those fields should be, yeah, got IP. Okay, so we can even check our current IP here.
What says?
What you building?
Hey, this is something that you can actually see. So this green text that says battery, actually it can... Actually what you are looking at here is a GoPro, which I have kind of in front of me, which is looking into smart glasses. There is a small laser projector inside the glasses, and this is the stuff that's being displayed on this projector. So I am programming this tiny handheld keyboard. I can type on this. You can see that when I type, it actually sends some stuff. Connect over SSH to my server and display the terminal in smart glasses. And I think this is the day where it's going to finally work. So I used this thing as a keyboard before. This was just a regular Bluetooth keyboard, but now I want it to I want to make this thing standalone, so it doesn't need a phone anymore. I mean, it will still use a phone as a hotspot to connect, but that's it. Okay, so if we...
How many years you been coding? And what languages is your favorite?
Many years, like... I'm what, 35? So I guess about 25 years. I do have some languages that I like. C++ is obviously nice, because it's one of those languages that it doesn't care about being safe or correct. It just lets you do whatever you want. And it's very low level. You can tell it to mess up memory. It's very powerful. It's very slow to learn though. It's one of those things that I hope will go away soon. So I like the capabilities that C++ offers. I'm not a fan of the language, definitely. I have one language that I like, which is totally unused. Vala. Vala is my secret favorite language. It is a really nicely implemented language. It actually transpiles to C. It's super efficient. It interfaces with a lot of the C world natively. This is actually, honestly, Vala is more like C++ than C++. It's more like an improved version of C. Yeah, nobody uses it though. Get the .ip. It's actually very strange. Why is nobody using those events? Why is everybody using the loop and checking the Wi-Fi status in a loop? There's such a nice API here. The one with events.
Holy shit. I've been coding like 8 years CVBNet when I started, but not anymore. Q. Kotlin too.
Actually, C# is second after Vala. Vala is a lot like C#, trust me. If you want something that is C#, but it executes as fast as C, this is Vala. This language is not dead or anything. It's just done. Like they basically finished it. They don't have to improve it anymore. It's perfect. It's like Go, basically.
Yeah. I started VBNet, and it was easier to move to C.
C# is very nice. C# was one of my first languages, but I dropped out around .NET 4.0 before C# got the database queries. They have this linku, I think. I don't know how to pronounce this, but they have this mechanism of querying databases natively from C#. And many other things. I remember when I was using C#, it still had signals. It had the properties, but I dropped off before linku era. So I didn't use it after that. I know it's big in game development. This is the language for anybody who uses Unity. when we connect, I want to basically call the unconnected. Oh, I removed the old code. Actually, the old code also was nice. Yeah, all those languages are honestly so similar to one another. They are all descended from the same root language, the Algol. If you check it out, it's a super old language, but it looks like basically like all of the languages that we have today. There were some images. Maybe images are better. I mean, you look at this and Algol 60. This is more than 60 years old now.
Yep. When you learn one, it's easier to learn another one.
Yeah. The story of this Algol language is also kind of fun because apparently in US they actually gathered a lot of scientists who were working on programming languages, or on computers actually, and they told them to invent a new programming language which is going to include all of the features, all of them. And this is how they created Algol. But there was something wrong about the Algol development that people didn't like, so even though they created this insane specification that basically influenced all of the languages after that, the language itself wasn't very successful. It had a lot of derivatives. So if you look at the tree of programming languages, if you go back, it all goes back to this common ancestor that everything started from. Okay, we have some event processing. So now when Wi-Fi connects, I guess this is a good time to establish SSH connection. So I have the function that's called network connected here. We are going to call SSH init, or maybe ideally I would actually inline this function.
Do you use AI? Or what you think about it?
I use it.
think it's good tool, but it's not will replace human.
True, absolutely true. It's like intelligence on steroids. I use both the agents. Like a couple of minutes ago, I was using agent to write some code, but the agents, they never get things quite right. The details are often like you have no control over the details essentially. The only way to make it right is to actually do it yourself. I mean, AI is very good at writing tons of code and then I'm actually getting used to this fixing workflow where I start a new module, I tell the AI to basically write it for me. If the AI is lucky, it can make it work on the first try, I don't touch it. But if it doesn't work, then fixing stuff with AI, this is broken, this doesn't work. I always have to fix stuff myself. But still, having this first commit written by AI, which has bugs, yeah, but at least it shows how the stuff should work. It's super convenient. Okay, we should see Wi-Fi connected. This one we can ignore, then we got connected to Wi-Fi. So now, theoretically, we should get SSH connection. This is all AI written code. I don't know where it fails or not. Let's see. If we get to this, and we can, because I tested this code on other machine. Oh. No, it is failing, it is failing. A Stack Overflow? Huh. Ah.
I've been building web remote tool and screen lock builder for Windows. Go check out my project when you have time, devoffcode.com.
Sounds fun. I really like automation. The stream is actually normally not about wearable development. Most of the time we are spending writing a desktop automation tool. This one. It can record macros like mouse movement, key presses. Yeah. And those macros can be played back. So I can do this. It's going, my hands are here. It's moving the mouse for me. It is not for web automation though, it is for game automation. It can play games, that's the point.
Yay, I like automation too very much.
Yeah, I feel that if you're a programmer, you get access to all of those fancy tools for automating stuff that are very out of this planet when it comes to like non-programmers. So it's kind of trying to make automation a little bit more usable by non-programmers. If you're a programmer, you can actually use AutoHotkey. AutoHotkey is even better. Where is AutoHotkey? This one, I use it all the time. Maybe not all the time, when I'm playing boring games. Yeah. So this stuff here is more of a distraction from our usual topics.
Yup.
I'm looking at the code and I see that we are actually not doing anything crazy here. I think libSSH, it probably tries to avoid dynamic allocation. It's probably allocating some cryptographic structures on the stack, and this is what's causing stack overflow. Okay, let me... Actually, this is one point where we're going to ask AI. It's scrolling, okay. Okay, let's grab this. Before we do any SSH stuff, variable. Let's see. Because if we have something like a megabyte of stack and SSH is still running out of stack space, then something is wrong. But if you have like kilobytes, yeah, then it could get out of space. Then we will have to just make it larger. How much space do we have? Yeah, we have 5 kilobytes. I'm not surprised that we are running out of this stack. So this SSH connect, this is what's causing the causing the problem. SSH is blocking. Can I disable this? I can. Oh. That's nice. Actually, this whole SSH thingy, I don't think it should run in default task. I think we can actually spawn a new task. I think it's going to be blocked all the time on some communication. So, yeah. How do we start tasks? I forgot. There was some code for this here. What's this timer? Another timer. Timer. What? Okay. So I am going to keep this task handle the global scope. And it's only going to be written from the main thread. So when we get this on connected, we'll check otherwise do I want to pin it to specific core? No, I don't think so. Parameters, non-priority, no idea what's that. And this is a new function. It needs a void star argument. Okay, so we had 5 kilobytes now, and let's check how much do we get if we start from scratch with a new task. And this way we can use blocking API for SSH. Okay, it is larger, still not enough. Assert failed. Strange. Okay, another Stack Overflow. Maybe that was just a very strange Stack Overflow. So let's increase the stack size for the SSH task. Twice. 16 kilobytes. We don't have a lot of memory. This is a microcontroller. We have to be careful. Protocol error. Illegal instruction. connection reset by peer, and then illegal instruction again. But it got to work for a moment. Let's increase the stack space. Let's double it again. It will probably not fix the errors, but illegal instruction shouldn't happen. Illegal instruction means that we overwrote something important. It still looks like Stack Overflow. Oh no, exception! We got a C++ exception. Wow. Where was it thrown from? Actually, we are moving ahead. I think this stack space should be enough. Kilobytes. In Linux, you get 8 megabytes by default. You don't have to increase anything. I am going to submit this and I like to make a copy of the commands I'm giving to AI. Okay. Allow, yes, I will allow it. Okay. How is it installing this? Break system packages? What? Actually, this is fun. I never knew it was possible. Huh. Yes. It's very hard to actually upload because when ESP writes to serial output, it fills some buffer and it often just blocks the connection.
Cash plugged in veins, synthetic faith. We bleed in pixels, we drown in data waves. Sky, no dawn to see. Freedom's just a currency. Their logos burned into our eyes. We trade our souls to stay alive. Wires in my skin, I can feel the light.
PP Chica says.
Yellow.
Hey, hey.
Trapped in their cage, neon profits on the corporate feed. Preach compliance, sell the need. Every click another chain, every feed injects the pain. We built their throne with broken bones, now we drag them down, reclaim our own. Virus in the circuit, spreading fast. The system was never.
One cheap Luch recommendation.
Why not? I'm actually getting hungry.
Chicken liver, potatoes, and garlic parsley dip bread.
The sound, but the static's growing underground. Signal noise, rebellion.
Sounds amazing.
We are the ghost inside the dark.
You're making me hungry.
Download hate, erase the world they fabricate. Binary blood, electric scars. We are the glitch, we are the stars. You can't silence what's already free. You can't cage what's made of energy. Your empire runs on borrowed time, and time is burning. On a rope, burn the network, break the chain. Let the ashes fall like.
Yeah, actually stopping AI from writing the code and going in a wrong direction early, it seems like this could work. I don't like delays. What's the point of delays? Oh, it actually added the text display. Mhm.
In Croatia, that is around €5 for 4 people. In Barcelona, I paid like 1.5 for 2.
Wow. Of course, made at home, because I wouldn't believe that it's possible to eat out like that. Don't see much happening here. But it's definitely not crashing anymore. Wait, actually, let's stop the AI. Let's keep all. Stop it. Thank you, thank you. I want to see what's happening there.
I don't think anyone will do intestine-based dishes unless you pre-order.
Okay, SSH has this many free bytes. SSH connected, authenticated, we have a session. But we don't have any display. Why is that? There is obviously no logging here. We need some logging. And instead of this constant loop, I think read timeout will be better. The signature, channel, buffer, size of the buffer, DR, and milliseconds timer. I will change it maybe to actually no, let's do without timeout. Because it should give us 0, yeah, when it's disconnected. we cannot set this to null. We have to run on main. And only then we can do this. And actually we should only print from the main. Okay. Yeah, I need some kind of feedback from the SSH channel. Okay, it is sending us some data. Vterm is non-null. It's proper. Maybe this battery thread is causing issues. Okay, it just never printed anything to vit output. We're not getting here.
I think I have to lift pricing for home assistant installations.
Are people actually paying for a home assistant? Ah. I always thought this is something that you just install yourself in your free time. Nice. Nice.
Done to lower my income by about 3 arch.
I want to see something here. It says updating display, but I don't think it is updating the display.
There's people who want to be fancy but don't want to deal with it themselves.
So I guess Home Assistant is not only pre-programmed macros, it actually has some integration with AI, right? So you can actually tell it to do stuff. Actually, speaking of AI, I managed to run LM Studio on my PC again, and I was using, when I ran out of credits for Claude, I was using Devstral to do stuff. And it's terrible. It's good at question answering, but don't let it anywhere near code. Oh yeah, look at this. This thing, this is shell. This is my terminal.
Whole Mistral suite likes to confabulate functions in code-based Dutch way.
You see that just now? I can actually write on this thing. I run Emacs. This is this?
Osman1083 just followed on Twitch.
Hey, thanks for the follow. There's something wrong here, and I don't see the display sharp enough to tell what it says. Oh, it's a completion. So I have to complete EMAC. Is this C? S. How was S? I think this is Max. And this should be Enter. Yeah, I have Emacs on smart glasses. It's SSH, it's SSH. I don't have to worry about that. So this is org mode right now. So I theoretically should be able to do
Don't forger NW tall.
how do I move my cursor? thought this was like... Okay, I need to quit it. Control C? Control is not working. Yeah, I didn't implement the terminal escape codes. And this is why arrows are not working as well. I can type. But not uppercase, only lowercase letters. This is Mafi. I don't remember how to type K. Okay. Q to exit. Q. Okay, I need to implement the terminal escape sequences. She kind of already started, but I really need to clean up this file. Oh god, looking terrible. Okay, I will change the name of this project. It still has the keyer name. It's actually not a keyer anymore. It's more, it's a very bespoke device now. I don't even know what it's called. It's a portable SSH terminal. Wearable SSH terminal. How do I call this thing? There's one thing I like to do, and this is to use emojis. Is there no black school? they called smart glasses? Isn't there a better way? It sounds so quirky. It's surprising to me how long this laser projector can actually work. 2 days ago, we spent the whole day working on it, and it just chugged along. Didn't. I think we ended when it was at 20 or 30% battery. It can like display stuff the whole day. Crazy how efficient this is. Shell related maybe. These are boring. Some issue with the stream bot.
TP Chica says,
How to install org mode in Emacs? I forgot.
Don't install it, it's there. It's like the default installation of Emacs even has a therapist.
Not on Windows.
Ah. Okay, I don't know about that, but it would be strange if it was missing, because this is like the main reason to use Emacs. item. This is a good name. And this platform IO has to be changed. CMake lists. And this file has to be renamed. I am keeping the Bluetooth keyboard around for the time being. Okay, and it's gone. Does it still build? It seems like it builds. Okay, time to fix the escape sequences. I am not cleaning up anything yet. Type vterm. Come on. Oh, I have to update the compilation database. I just deleted it.
I just learned that MX run natively on Android.
Really? Huh. I was looking for something like that long time ago, but I only found of cheap imitations. Okay, the initial display doesn't work.
I found Termux and AIM in the meantime.
We don't want that. ls. Yeah, this is my current directory. Latency is decent. Actually, yesterday off stream, I was working a lot on reliability of the protocol, because those glasses, they love to disconnect. They disconnect all the time. So handling all of the error cases properly, that was tricky. But now this implementation works better than the official app for those glasses. I can almost animate stuff. Let's in the compilation database. Start language server, okay. And now we can start cleaning this stuff. Actually, no. First, the vterm. I just noticed vterm here. There is no point in having vterm in this file. It's only necessary within the SSH. Boring. All of this could happen within the SSH thingy. This is how we are writing. I was looking at the way this works. There are actually two ways of sending, I guess, data. Even when I press Shift on a keyboard to just type a shifted letter, I could either send a different character like capital A, or there is a special terminal escape sequence that I can also send, which will also make the letter shifted. And maybe it's better even. Check some things. Control is worth 4. That is 2. Shift is 1, okay. Oh yeah, actually I have them here. If terminator is U and modifiers is equal to 0, then I can just send the character out. Otherwise, we have to make an escape sequence. the first thing that goes into this sequence is the decimal representation of the character, and then I can pass modifiers. Same for Shift, Alt, Control, and Super. Terminal cannot distinguish between left and right. Yes. Anyway. We append this to our sequence. Then we add the terminator. And we send it out. Okay, that should allow me to move. I think this only has to be written if it's non-one. Oops. Are we connected? Yes, we are. Yeah. Apparently, Shift is special. I do Control A. Control A also didn't work. I move the cursor around. It seems like I can. It's just not updating the display. remember. Anyway, I should be able to press Ctrl A. But it's sending this crazy escape sequence. Start a new thread. Okay, apparently Ctrl A is special. So if I go back, restart, type space, should be able to press Ctrl E. Ctrl E also is doing something weird. So this is a special case, really. This is the escape. This. This is literally exactly what I am sending here. So it's a special case. somewhere here we had these v-term callbacks. Where is it? Yeah, move cursor. Void. Integer. Okay, this tiny fix should make the cursor update the display properly. I have no idea what's this. We have bell, resize. Let's see, can I type? Yeah. Some random characters, but now I should be able to use keys to move the cursor around. Yeah, it seems to move. Hey, arrows are working. I can barely see what's happening there. Okay, I think I will actually ask the AI to write this code for me, to send the proper escape sequences. Because this is something that has been done thousands of times. No reason to do it from scratch. But I will help it a little bit by splitting this into modules first. One thing that will be useful will be what can we move out of this thing? Maybe the keyboard aspect. Keyboard aspect takes a lot of space. Start moving those things. There is a difference between common. Those are more like utilities, aliases. I think there should be also config. In here, I have this thingy. Have here config or not, I'm not sure. This stays. This is part of common, we don't need this line. Point of this common ESP is to... I should document this. much part of the config. Of this can go here. Let's make it in line. This is all related to the gear. Yep. And SSH. It feels like part of the keyboard, the keyer, I mean. think a lot of those can be hidden away. Like those callbacks. This is what I wanted to do. It's only used from within the SSH loop, so it can be totally internal function. Here. I'm actually not using this battery at all. But it's worth to keep this function. Nice thing to have. this Bluetooth, this G1. They sound like important things. Yeah, I don't want to hide, to abstract away the G1. The bouncer. This. It goes into the CP file. And the SSH loop. I will have to put externs all over the place. This is terrible. I don't want it in the public file. Don't see much config actually being necessary. So this will go here. All of those code, those kilometers of code, it needs to go. And this is changing the frequency. Okay, let's do it here. With battery. It's optional. What else? We have Wi-Fi. Brightness. Should be part of the key here. Okay, the main file got way smaller. Looks way better also. So now in the main file, what we do, we connect to Bluetooth, to the display, we are pumping the events, the main loop. Configuring the Wi-Fi. I have no idea how the compiler is allowing me to do this. I mean, yeah, this initializing values. I just move all of this into this function installs the callbacks, so I guess I just need to put them before everything else. That should just work. Get rid of those. SSH seems to be working very, very nicely. None of this is actually necessary. Those rows and columns. Maybe SSH should be responsible for managing the continuity of itself, like Wi-Fi and everything. I think I should just call SSH init, and after that nothing. It should just work. It should switch off when Wi-Fi goes out, it should come back when Wi-Fi is back. should... Undeclared. Strange. I think it's a good idea to keep it here. I mean, to keep Wi-Fi configuration in the main file. So when we connect to Wi-Fi, I will call not on a network connected. I have no idea. It feels like Wi-Fi is more important than just SSH. this. I will add the header for iTerm. This ugly function should go to common ESP. Cool. Less dynamic locations. Who cares about dynamic locations? I have way too many of them. Because I'm sending functions across the thread boundaries. And I can't unfortunately do it without funky allocations. Okay, does this compile? Of course. Yeah, I will expose this. That was splitting of a giant single source program into multiple modules. The modules are still large, and it shows that, yeah, we managed to really hide this complexity. This has to include the item. Undefined reference to init ESP. Something. Cool. I have this principle that a program, when everything's running fine, it shouldn't print any messages. this is a largish string, so I don't want to create copies. Or whatever. Crazy, and this keyboard is logged in on my PC right now. Okay, that was the refactoring. But I think it nicely isolates of the mess into separate different rooms where there is a mess. This vterm doesn't have to be global. Each of those modules individually could be improved. Like this one could be probably like 20 lines shorter if it's, for instance, if we switch to unique pointers for managing the lifetime, like none of this would be necessary. SSH session, it's not used outside of this single function. That's one. Do I need to call this delete at end? Okay, the point was to actually do the terminal escape sequences. So I think what I need is I need to have make this problem better defined. I need some kind of abstract model of a keyboard. Normal keyboard has left and right shift, left and right control, left and right alt. Actually remove all of them here. Yeah, used here. Okay. I think config I could keep. I think I could keep global. Yeah, this is not used outside. Not used outside. Not used. Not used. And not used. Ah. I think I will move all of those here. In my abstract model of a keyboard, I don't think I want to have all of the duplicated modifiers. For instance, modifiers. Those will be our modifiers. Like actions should probably be part of this abstract keyboard.
Beast 68,981 says,
Wonder challenge.
I feel like I already have one. This thingy, this is being logged. This is logged on my PC right now. And this is the computer is being powered by a battery. It's handheld. It's a standalone computer that you can hold in your hand. It has SSH and it can display stuff on a laser-based display.
Decode this message got ready.
Stuff that I'm going to decode is terminal escape sequences.
893.59.3.
Yeah, I tried using Apple keyboards, I couldn't switch. I don't know why they... Oh yes, Apple invented additional modifier. It's interesting, I don't have it here. Anyway. So the functions that I want to provide here are string, so first of all, I think Unicode, how large can Unicode get? Yeah, I think an integer should be enough. So first of all, I want to be able to enter arbitrary Unicode characters, including emojis, this kind of stuff, because it's fun. I would like to be able to enter emojis in a terminal. And then there are some special keys on
Steel skies, oily rain, eyes that
most keyboards. Here is a list.
the lies begun. Screams whisper prayers at night. Faces glow in borrowed light. We march in time, no thoughts our own. 1,000 hearts turned into stone. Work, work, work. We are the clockwork machine, spinning in the cage, wound by fear and fed on rage. Dreams replaced by orders clear. Freedom dies, but no one hears. Big brother hums a lullaby. Under glass we live and die. Numbers tattooed on our skin. Guilt and virtue both are sin. Language twisted, meaning fades. Past rewritten, truth decays. Even love's a state of proof crime. Ticking hearts fall out of time. We are the clockwork machine, spinning in the cage, wound by fear and fed on rage. Dreams replaced by orders clear. Freedom dies, but no
This backup file here. IBM key, yeah, and this is nice.
Can you feel the static hum where the soul and circuit come undone? In the silence of control, we forget we had a soul. All hail the ministry of lies. We smile beneath synthetic skies. Hopes forbidden, thoughts of crime. Obey the beat, obey the child. Eyes like glass, they see, obey. Souls decay in silent gray. No dawn will come, no truth to bring. Only ghosts that sing to King. We are the clockwork machine, breaking through the pain. Rust and blood inside the chain. If we bleed, perhaps we're free. In the end, humanity.
Okay, actually AI is going to help us with this. I'm actually wondering, does Dream make sense to create a universal format? Maybe I should have some functions for converting into terminal sequences. add it here. Remove those terminators. Okay, this is how I want to use it.
Steel skies, oily rain, eyes that never sleep again. Every word a loaded gun, truth erased, the lies begun. Screams whisper prayers at night, faces glow in borrowed light. We march in time, no thoughts our own, 1,000 hearts turned into stone. Work, work, work. We are the clockwork machine, spinning in the cage, wound by fear and fed on rage. Dreams replaced by orders clear, freedom dies, but no one hears. Big brother hums a lullaby. Under glass we live and die. Numbers tattooed on our skin. Guilt and virtue both are sin. Language twisted, meaning fades. Past rewritten, truth decays. Even love's a state of proof crime. Ticking hearts fall out of time. We are the clockwork machine, spinning in the cage, wound by fear and fed on rage. Dreams replaced by orders clear, freedom dies, but no one hears. Can you feel the static hum where the soul and circuit come undone?
Actually, I can maybe rename this to
Self-control, we forget we had a soul.
me as well. we just had an overload?
synthetic skies, hopes forbidden, thoughts of crime. Obey the beat, obey the eyes like glass, they see, obey. Souls decay in silent gray. No dawn will come, no truth to bring. Only ghosts that sing to King. We are the clockwork machine, breaking through the pain. Rust and blood inside the chain. If we bleed, perhaps we're free. In the end, humanity.
Yeah. Now I can hand off to AI.
Ariana Throwaway says,
How much do you make? Like how many gajillion dollars?
Not much right now. Nothing actually. I live off savings. If I were at work, I wouldn't be able to code as much as I do.
Savings of 20 million because you worked at Google.
I did work at Google. It is far from 20 million. There is this series of guides or articles. It's called Fire. Yeah. It's about saving and retiring early. I'm not sure if I managed this, but the key point here is to, like, the most important thing is to live in a place where life is just super cheap. If you basically don't have to spend a lot day to day, it's really not that crazy.
So you are in the retired phase?
Temporarily. Let's hope it stays like that for as long as possible. My brother, he actually did something interesting. He did this periodically. I mean, he works in game development. So he went to one company, he worked there for a year, and then took a couple of months of just doing nothing. And then he went to another game dev company, again worked for slightly more than a year, and took a couple of months off. He did this because he was also working on his game in the meantime, but it's entirely possible to work in those short bursts and then have breaks, like vacations for adults.
So you are in East Europe, like Belgrade cause it's cheap, right?
Yep. I mean, I'm not here because it's cheap. I'm here because I was kind of lucky enough to be born here. It's just my home city. Honestly, if I had to choose between living here and moving somewhere else, because it's cheaper, I probably wouldn't do it. It's still too nice to have, friends, family, and so on in range, kind of.
What, I guessed it randomly, and I got it wrong. I am smart.
It's not Belgrade. It's far from Belgrade. It's in Łódź, but that's even smaller city that you definitely will not find. Yeah, the smaller the city, the better.
It's Transylvania. You are the son of Count Dracula.
Would be.
You got the looks already.
I was actually making a logo, and the comment that I got was that it's very vampiric. And I don't see that. I honestly don't see that. Oh, vampiric.
Needs more blood.
Actually, I wanted to... While the AI is working, actually let's allow it to finish the work. I wanted to do some things here. Trace this bit.
Voice is so good.
Can you guess where it is from? It's from a game, an old game.
What game? DEF CON? Road Rash? You look like you are from the 80s and you speak French.
It's actually a franchise. But if I told you too much, it would be too easy. Okay, so we have... Oh, actually it's an interesting implementation.
Coding what your own keyboard drivers.
Pretty much. Okay, it's looking decent. Let's see if this works.
Why is Microsoft not doing a good job for you?
Are they not? Oh yeah, I need to replace all of those. Arrow.
What is this chords thingy?
I have honestly nothing against Microsoft. I'm a Linux user, but actually not Linux user. My streaming PC is a Windows PC, and I have another tablet which is also a Windows device. I will show you in a second. Let's make sure it compiles fine.
Why are you not building AI-powered B2B SaaS for quick bucks, then patting yourself in back on LinkedIn?
I never did that. I think I updated my LinkedIn page maybe 3 times in my life. Okay. So this software was uploaded to this keyboard, and theoretically, if it's working fine, it should allow me to, and you can see it here, this green stuff. This is the output from this device. I type. Okay, backspace doesn't work. Backspace is broken.
Is this device capturing brain signals?
This is a proper keyboard. It has 10 keys. But the thing is, you press multiple of them at the same time. So in the end, you have like 500 key combinations. Okay.
Is this a bomb? I will send your work to Elon. He will hire you for Neuralink.
Neuralink would be nice. Enter. Tab. What is this? Escape.
This is Neuralink Our Work Embedded Systems IoT. You'd fit right in. I hear they have small setup at Neuralink, only 350 employees or so.
Super tiny. Still connecting. The display got broken.
What purpose does the handheld keyboard serve?
It's fairly portable. I mean, with this I can do stuff. Even when I'm traveling. And there is a conference coming up, actually. CCC. In the next... in 2 months, exactly, almost.
Its keys are unpressable, though.
Okay, I have display. I can type ls, enter. Yeah, we have some things here. I don't remember how to type B. And type some random letters and let's see if arrows are working first.
Will this win you the Nobel Prize or something?
I don't think so. But there was this corner at this CCC, at this conference, where there were tons of people who make custom keyboards. And I remember a long time ago, I saw somebody who was using a very similar keyboard, like one-handed shorting keyboard. And this doesn't work. Control left, control right does not work.
Then why do you build it, you puny mortal? Instead, bow down to your lord, the master of this TTS mega villain voice.
There are actually a couple different voices here. You can swap them even. On this web page, there is account. You will have a different code. This code is essentially a ticket that connects your account to a browser. And with this, okay. With this, it's possible to change voices.
The turtle was slow and steady.
This is the default.
Was slow and steady. Clint Eastwood.
Yeah.
Are you feeling lucky, punk? Have you seen Dirty Harry?
Yep. How do I type end? This is 3211. This is like... I guess this is home. And if I want to type Ctrl K, that will be Ctrl K. Oh yeah, it works. That's nice.
You did back when it was released when you were still young, and had hopes left before the Decepticons descended and took over your planet?
Decepticons? Is this from Transformers?
I am Rock. Ain't no shaking me. I'm Rock. Ain't no breaking me.
One thing I like about this voice is that it is genuinely angry. Most of the voices, they just say stuff. That one is clearly annoyed by something. Okay. The new implementation is kind of nice, and it's contained. This is one thing I like about it. Okay.
Shame even genius developers like you using Claude. It's over for good human developers. No life without AI.
Yeah, I folded. I do enjoy this. It's better than hunting GitHub for somebody who already implemented this. Okay, so what happened? Switched to... It's not finished yet. Is field sequence and letter sequences. Apparently they use slightly different format. See if this works.
Why CPP? Why no assembly or at least C?
I do assembly as well, but not in assembly. And only for small things. So normally those streams, they are not about hacking wearable devices. normally what we are doing is...
Imagine how fast it would be, Master. I live to serve you, Master.
So here is a tiny environment for using assembly without the assembler, like machine code. This is how it's called. It's machine code without going through those. So, conditional moves. Interesting. Huh. That's a bug. That's a bug. We have to fix that. Anyway, when I run an instruction like this one, it actually runs in...
This is the voice of the powerful slave to an even stronger villain. Not the voice of the mega villain, honestly.
Oculadinosaur says,
Hey dude, haven't visited your channel for a while. Sorry, what's new?
Plenty of new stuff. The app, it's going to appear on Steam next year. I mean, it's already on GitHub, but the Steam version is going to be for, I guess, supporters. I don't know.
Ariana Throwaway says,
He is building a black hole to destroy the Earth, are you not, Master?
We do have a tiny black hole, yeah. I just realized that the reflector, the spotlight, it doesn't follow the animation. I think it should. I think it should be even wobbly. Anyway. So this is assembly, and I can even create a loop like that. And now it's running at... It's saturating my CPU right now. If I open a terminal, open BTOP.
Master, emergency, emergency! Paging Dr. Beat! Emergency! Doctor, I've got this feeling deep inside of me. Deep inside of me. Oh, I just can't control my feet when I hear the beat, when I hear the beat. Hey, doctor, could you give me something to ease the pain? To ease the pain, cause if you don't help me soon, I'm gonna lose my brain, gonna go insane.
This is some kind of song, right? The voice cannot sing. It's not good at this. Maybe there are synthesizers who could make it sing.
No, it's poetry, Master. I just don't know. Don't know how I'm gonna deal with you, Dr. Beat. I just don't know. Don't know, won't you help me, Dr. Beat? Doc.
Oh, maybe it can sing actually. It's definitely trying.
Oculadinosaur says,
Dude, I might be too nerdy, but if there was a spaghettification effect in the animation when you fall into a black hole, it would be absolutely amazing.
Yeah,
That's for nerds.
I think that's actually possible. You know, on macOS, when you minimize an app, it does this gene-like animation where it hides. Totally doable. It's just a shader, like a distortion shader.
Ariana
Okay.
Throwaway says,
Master, I wrote some poetry for you.
That's a lot of poetry. You're very, what is it called? Prolific?
Sigma boy, Sigma boy.
Okay, this is just too long.
Okoladina Saw says,
Ariana throw away you. Откуда знаешь эту песню?
Okay, I think it actually improved the state. Yeah, given back. Okay, so I'm trying to type something now. If did I want to do? I wanted to see if the control arrows are working. Yeah, they seem to be working. It's home, this is end. There's one more thing I want to do. I am probably going AI to help me with this as well. So, what did we do? What did we do now? I just fixed the display controller to automatically refresh display when the laser display connects. And we have this fixed implementation of terminal escape sequences. There's one more thing though.
Ariana Throwaway says,
Write a poem, master.
Just keep it short. Like a... what is it called?
Master, increase the sharpness of display.
I wish I could... epigram. Yeah, I think that's the epigram. Or a trifle. This is the sort of poetry that you can write, you know, in a single sentence. Okay, I think in here, I will have to add another modifier.
Master, what TUI libraries are you using?
TY? Not many. I guess vterm is one of them. Not this one. Not this one. libvterm.
Master, do you drive cars? Or are you one of the EV guys or no car environment nerd?
I was a no car for a long time. I basically started driving only a couple of years ago. I don't know why. I don't really have to. There is stuff all around my house. I have a train station like so close.
Range Rover Master.
Nah. Skoda. Skoda makes good cars. I think I will do this.
Okoladina Saw says,
So, what do you do in your free time from this project? Where do you work?
I either work on Automat, that was the automation app, or do random things like I'm doing right now with the handheld keyboard. Sorry, SSH terminal.
Ariana Throwaway says,
Master, you have the you-slave mentality of personal car, bad public transport. Good. But once I revive you fully with my Americator 9000 laser beam, you will become Chad again.
Yeah, the car situation in US is crazy. It's nice in some ways, but in some ways it's not. The fact that roads are so large and so convenient, and when I was in the US, people were driving so politely.
Growth mindset, haha, pochero.
Yeah. Speaking of cars, I don't know if you know Japan, but Japan has the nicest cars I've ever seen. They actually do tiny cars, like everybody's driving tiny car in Japan. And they are so squarish. The standard car in Japan is like a cube on wheels.
Now you says use dark mode delete old personal photos cause data uses water nonsense. Kai cars, I know.
This is how they are called. Yeah, exactly. And this is not a small thing, like half of the cars are like that. And they are kind of cool. This one, which I really liked. Oh yeah, this one, Suzuki Jimmy. This is my favorite car. It's like a Jeep, but so tiny. It's like a city Jeep.
Jimmy sells in Europe also low. $1.5 diesel, you can buy it.
Yeah.
Oculodinosaur says,
Ariana Throwaway, what kind of car do you have?
Ariana Throwaway says,
Ford sedan.
Oculodinosaur says,
Do you like it?
Who doesn't love their car? I would be surprised if you say it's awful. Unless you are just about to change a car.
Ariana Throwaway says,
As much as Master loves vibe coding, Oculodinosaur, what car do you have, Russian friend? After the sanctions, how bad is the car market in St. Petersburg?
Let's see. I do Unicode.
Master, is it an Octavia or Kodiak?
Neither. It's Citigo. Then they don't make them anymore. The gasoline one.
Master, why not build full self-drive powered by a CNN?
Oculodinosaur says,
Ariano Throwaway, basically. It's the same cars as before the sanctions.
You.
They're just being sold through intermediary countries.
Actually don't know what are the letters. It's A, E, O, L, should I say? I forgot this one. E.
Ariana Throwaway says,
Okalodinosaur, does Russia even have its own car brand?
I will make this
Okalodinosaur says,
Ariano Throwaway, yes, but it's not Pride. You can Google the Lada brand or USA's. This car is even in PubClaw.
Did I just delete all of the Ogonki I wrote? I think I did. Okay. There are more. Okay. If this works, then I should be able to type Polish characters. I don't know why. I never use them in terminal, but I can type A. I type this modifier. One. It was overridden. Ah. I need to find a free chord. Maybe I could print them on startup. Yeah, this is nice.
Still breathing fire! Aztec gods and towers of glass, counting lives like digital cash. Plugged in veins, synthetic faith. We bleed in pixels, we drown in data waves. Sky, no dawn to see. Freedom's just a currency. Their logos burned into our eyes. We trade our souls to stay alive. Wires in my skin, I can feel the light. A ghost in the system that refuses to die. Burn the network, break the chain. Let the ashes fall like rain. No more masters, no more screens. We'll tear apart their coded dreams. Burn the network.
There should be plenty of unused chords
Revolt inside the machine.
on this keyboard.
Inside the machine. They sell our fear, they rent our rage. Every thought trapped in their cage. Neon profits on the corporate feed. Preach compliance, sell the need. Every click another chain. Every feed injects the pain. We built their throne with broken bones. Now we drag them down, reclaim our own. Virus in the circuit, spreading fast. This system was never built to last. Burn the network, break the chain. Let the ashes
0, of course.
rain. No more masters,
It's impossible to input this chord. Yeah,
coded dreams.
it's actually surprising how many of them are available.
Revolt inside the machine. Revolt inside the machine.
Actually,
They monitor the heartbeat, the thought, the sound, but the static's growing underground. Signal noise, rebellion spark. We are the ghost inside
2210. Yes, this is the optimal one.
Upload pain, download hate, erase the world they fabricate.
Have a nice evening or any other time of day, guys. I'm off. Enjoy your coding.
Thanks. See you around.
You can't silence what's already free. You can't cage what's made of energy. Your empire runs on borrowed time, and time is burning. On the road, burn the network, break the chain. Let the ashes fall like rain. No more masters, no more screens. We'll tear apart their coded dreams.
Actually, I'm thinking since this is going to lose connectivity all the time, maybe a different shell like Mosh would be better instead of libSSH. sounds perfect. But you will need working UDP. Sounds very interesting. I wonder if it's possible to build it for ESP32. Okay. Wanted to see if I can type those ogonki as this is like that. Did I mess it up? It's typing capital T. Oh yeah, because it's here. Okay. Another attempt. Failure. I remember this log message. Forks. Don't know what I wrote. Yeah, I guess I will. I honestly don't even see what's on the screen, so it's typing some things, but not sure what it is. I guess I will play around with it a little. On my nose. So I will end the stream here. So we'll see again on Friday. And yeah, until then, see ya. On Friday we'll probably work on Automat, not on this anymore. So bye bye.